theme might make you cry and everything. Like, I could just put on Sea Shanty 2.
No, I love it.
What if I put on Sea Shanty 2 and you start bawling your eyes out? Like, it's so beautiful! I love it! Ooh.
This music saved me!
Ooh, I love it so much! Oh shit, we're live. Uh-oh, I hit the live button. Uh-oh!
Nice job! Nice job, buddy!
I'm sorry! Hi everybody! I pressed the button on mistake. Fuck, I gotta put the alerts out. Oh, shit.
Stream is starting on a cold open because of woke.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. People could be tuning in for the first time on a VOD and think I'm like one of those fuckers. I'm so sad.
Yeah, with the tags furry, non-binary, trans, neurodivergent, they, them, I'm sure they'll think that we believe in the woke agenda.
This is correct. Wow.
I mean, you know what? I shouldn't say that. There are people who are like that.
There are people who arbitrarily believe most anything. And speaking of people who believe most anything, welcome to Disco Elysium. Is that a good segue? I have no fucking clue.
It's time to arbitrarily believe things.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm gonna put out the ads before we begin because I'm a fucking idiot. All you VOD heads watching, I hope you're having a good evening, or day, or morning, or whenever it is. I wouldn't put it past you if you have downloaded this and are listening to it later for, like, podcast purposes, or utterly just, like, relax a bit, but, like, you know. Hello. Hello! How the fuck does, I can't remember. Shit. Well, oh shit, I remember. Fucking George Wood, the fucking, what was it? Game in the Clinton years, when it used to be like Guardians of whatever the fuck, I forget the name of it. Fucking, where it's just like, let me say it again for everyone back. Hello?
Hello?
Fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna say it once more. Hello? It was like during the fucking Bug's Life review, right?
Yeah, it was. He was so fed up about Bug's Life.
Hello? It wasn't made on...
Because the game...
Was it, what, it wasn't made on, like, what computers again? I completely fucking forgot.
Silicon Graphics?
Silicon Graphics computers. Why wasn't this made on Silicon Graphics computers?
He was, like, shitting himself for any game that used Silicon Graphics.
If you use Silicon Graphics, you are dead to George Wood.
No, if you don't use Silicon Graphics, you are dead to George Wood.
Oh...
All he cares about is those Silicon Graphics.
Those Silicon Graphics computers. Alright. We begin. You can see the game, right? It's the stream for it's still up?
Yeah, I see the game, but you have to focus on it. We're in the lounge.
Oh, yeah. Yay! No, we're not.
Yarg. What the?
We changed. Everything's different now.
Everything's different now.
Silicon Graphics. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did E. Uh-oh.
I still have my VPN off.
Oh, that's why.
Fix that.
Silicon Graphics computers. I wonder if you can make Mozzarella say it. What the fuck?
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with
we
her
just finished
chores.
a big day.
As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
Oh, that makes me upset.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
What's that song you're humming, by the way, ma'am?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's nice.
Yes, It does.
Oh my god. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
It's properly a found windbreaker.
Windbreaker!
Yay! I'm not gonna ask her about the signature. I have a suspicion. Speaking of which, let me check out that fucking breaker. Oh!
Oh, baby.
Oh! I want to keep this. Fuck me.
I'm not actually fireproof.
What's up?
It's that at the bottom. Warning. I am not actually fireproof.
Element proof, always hot, sweat like a pig. Look at how fucking dripped up our little man is. Look at him.
Yeah. Got a great fit.
Dick fucking Mullen.
Oh, we could probably read all these now that it's nighttime.
Oh yeah.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Cool. I'm gonna go over here for this. So you think I should read all these even though it like would pass time otherwise?
I mean, you could always pass time by sitting on a bench.
This is true.
In your hand, the story opens with a knock at the door. Detective
Wow,
Dick
time just
Mullen
went right
is
by.
greeted by an old friend,
Yep.
Charlie Spillane.
Spillane!
Who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law, but also extremely accurate in your case.
I'm trying at least.
Give it time. You'll fall off the wagon sooner or later. 2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Nice, a dame. Fucking. There's just a choice to do, just to be like, wow, girl. Okay.
Normal game.
Deneva reveals that she was Spillane's lover.
Oh shit.
And that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings,
Oh, shit.
the whole conspiracy begins to unravel.
Oh shit.
Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the cap.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist,
Oh,
a
God.
barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I don't know about the son.
A typical privileged twat.
Ah!
In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
And the art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
And then continuing.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
How the fuck do we get health from that? The hell? What was that?
Maybe it just gives you health for that check.
That's cool.
Sometimes certain checks just give you health or morale.
That's fair. Neat.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
Nice. Get it, Mullen.
How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with the witnesses?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules,
You okay?
but he closes cases like no one else can.
No, AK just smacked me on the head with a baseball bat.
No.
Welcome.
Hey, Kay.
Should we say, like, I don't know if I'm happy about this, maybe we'll turn around, or should I say, yeah, sex? What do you think I should say here?
Fucking no.
I
I don't like both of them.
I don't want to be mean to women.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you.
I'm pregnant.
I love you.
Oh?
The name of the true killer.
Oh?
Always aim for the center of mass.
Eddie.
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Oh shit, really?
Easy.
Oh shit.
We're gonna quick save.
What is
We're
it,
gonna
detective?
save scum the Dick Mullen novel.
Nah, not really. Why is everyone... I was just like making sure, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? You are the murderer after all.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here. In other words,
Ah, poop. Why about the solving crimes in the world so evil?
is it really so evil, detective?
Yeah, this part's worth saving. Come on, yeah.
Like what?
The sweet taste of a good cigarette, which I still need to find. The pleasure of contemplating art, friends and family.
Do you even have those?
I got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him.
Aww.
It's true in more ways than you know.
Ah.
But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Love did them in. Shit. Communism killed them? Dick Mullen?
Oh, Dick Mullen? That was
Could
funny.
be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone. Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes,
You got
blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers. Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
That's...
I will never know.
I gotta resist the temptation. I have to resist the temptation.
You don't have shit to counter that anyways.
That's fair.
You'd have to get
Greatest
9
Innocence
more
by
hand-eye
Joao
coordination
Paulo
points.
Salomao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
That makes 2 of us, Book. What else is out here in the middle of the night? The timer stops at 2:07, by the way.
Oh, 207. Interesting.
Maybe it's supposed to regularly stop at 2, but because we read a book, it skipped time ahead and it's stuck in place now.
That's probably it.
I wonder if the boys are still out here. Over here, you Aw. Poop. Well, I guess it's time to read the rest of the books, huh?
Yay.
I don't know if there's anything else we should be doing.
The Greatest Innocence. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's so? Okay, give me the hints.
A pop quiz is a short examination.
No, not the fucking-
designed to test your knowledge
Awesome.
without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast at that first Innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores Day says my pain threshold?
Incorrect.
Fuck you.
Dolores Day was the innocence
Damn.
of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts.
Oh, that's why.
You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag,
What? Oh.
and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Oh, she left him at an airport, huh?
Stay clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What? Ruh-roh.
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Well,
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
shit. I mean, the innocences aren't always girls, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Wait, Pericarnassian. I think I've seen this before, right?
Yeah, that word is familiar.
Correct.
Hey!
Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Huh.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I first got my back.
An innocence is the highest
going
category
to
of
throttle you.
historical personage
Really
in the
cool
world.
encyclopedia.
I am going to
Also
throttle
a
this book.
personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Really cool.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn, Dolores.
No. So is that a Vesper Messina or Franco Negro?
Franco Negro was not an innocence,
Really?
right? Well, I mean, Franco Negro was writing about Pericarnassian, the first innocence. That's what it said in the previous paragraph, right? So I want to say it's Vesper Messina.
Hang on. Scroll up. Franco Negro pursuing the statue called him pious, restricted as a young man with molten gold out of his mouth. Wait, if he was someone who spoke of him, then wouldn't that mean he's in a successive position then? Because it doesn't mention anything about Vesper Messina.
That's possible.
Well, shit. Now we're back to square one.
It's a 50-50. Or it could be Dolores Day, the most powerful.
The strongest,
kind of up to
the
interpretation.
strongest woman of all.
Oh, the strongest? Okay.
Yeah, I want to say let's see our boy Frankie.
Correct.
Hey!
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Cool.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
This book alone has given me $6, by the way.
Nice.
Reading is cool. All right. You gonna be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnassian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores, Stepan the Despicable, Kedra, Erno Pasternak? Who the fuck is Erno Pasternak?
I've got nothing.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences.
Oh.
Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the
Valaria,
support
welcome
of
to
a
the
faction
stream.
inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Ah!
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocent?
That's probably Dolores, right?
The most important of them all.
This is
The
probably
most
Dolores.
precious to humankind. I've got it, honest.
Okay, are you sure? I'll bite this time. Hit me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this.
Zero doubts.
I think that was the answer of the first one still loading, so I'm gonna say Dolores Day.
Correct.
Oh my god!
Yes, I see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores
I fucking
Day
called it.
has become widely regarded as
That's
the
fucking
greatest
awesome.
innocence. A most radical change. to the
Buffering
whole
information
fabric
in
of
your
the
head
world.
as you go past the answer.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. Frankie.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade
Oh,
have
shit.
been calculated. You get a B.
Yay!
Good enough. Everyone
Yay!
misses a few from time to time. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
Take that, you book.
You are really just talking to yourself. It is quite silly.
Okay.
It is quite.
Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written
yeah.
with
Ledger, bullet.
the bullet is still safely sealed away
Ooh.
in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. Have a similar rifle on hand. Where the name of the antique rifle? Should we do this when we have Kim nearby?
I think we should do this with Kim.
Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the
I don't think we
apparatus
need to
with
listen to
a
this
set.
again.
The what?
The door gunner.
Oh, right. From Titus. I remember that.
Yeah.
A police badge on
What else have I yet to interact with, actually?
the library card. The worn map features your finger finally.
For more detailed
Medicinal purpose.
Okay, yeah. The medicinal purposes, we were making potions for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, the lady's still
It's
up.
just time.
Hello, ma'am.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
She needs
What's
to
in
go
your
on a
mind,
date with
officer?
another drunk badly. Thanks, suggestion. God damn. What do we have for points, by the way? Oh, we have 2 of them. And we're close to another.
Yummy.
Fucking... Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a real one.
Yeah, that one's insane.
Holy shit, man. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
Wumpty dumpty dumpty.
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. There's gotta be stuff I can inspect and check out around here while it's nighttime, right? Because, like, I saw a phone booth over here. Somewhere over here. Oh.
Oh, what? Where?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I got $46 in my pocket. Let's do this.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Random number. That's not a very random number. 00524031155. Okay.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Oh. Old lady. Might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Oh, shit. Is that a lady out in the pale or something? Hold on. Is that a different number or the same number? Let's find out. 00551. Yeah, okay. 00524031155. 00551179112. Alright.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Hang it up, change your name. Sorry, wrong number.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
Phone hanging
Hell
up.
yeah.
Disconnect tone.
997733.
Calling. Calling.
Oh.
Calling.
Whoa.
Still calling.
Woo.
Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Oh.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Oh, shit. Okay. This is an entirely different business. What the fuck? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Teach?
Yeah.
Did we stumble on something serious? Oh,
That
boy.
would be really funny if we did.
What if this is part of fucking... This can't be part of the case.
You never know.
Calling. Okay, I could say who's this, but then he's probably gonna hang up like fucking immediately, right? Oh.
Yeah, probably.
Oh boy. Fuck. But slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinet. That might ruin someone's life, I think. Holy fucking shit. Ooh, boy. We could all be kind to each other, don't you think? Okay, I could be nice to this person, but from the sound of it, he's getting fucking heckled by someone or something, I think, right?
Yeah.
It's... Shit. Can I help you? I'm police. And he's gonna be like, shit, and then hang up immediately, I bet. So I could say, who is this? But then he's like, what the fuck? Fuck you. Wah. So, what do we even fucking do here? We put ourselves in a situation. This is awesome.
I don't know.
I'm fucking losing my mind at this.
Pick one.
Holy shit. I want to say who's this. But fucking. Where?
You got the wrong number. Don't call here again.
Disconnect tone.
Ah, poop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ah, well.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Oh.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Oh shit. Random number with my eyes closed.
You close your
Cool.
eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice.
Okay.
Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what'd I do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol.
Oh.
It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state.
And by 001 rather than 005, this is a more primary one then, huh?
Is it Maz?
005 is Revachol.
Ah, Grad!
001
Grad.
is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next 2 digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Thanks, Encyclopedia!
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
Okay.
Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
Oh shit, it got someone?
An ultra-long distance call. Your ear fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones.
Huh.
Calling. Calling in the night. Pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rise with each ring.
This is horrifying to think about.
Calling still.
Who's gonna pick up, if anyone?
The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Oh shit, a one-time volition check? You fucking kidding me?
Oh, baby.
Should we go for it?
We'd certainly try.
I don't think we
No
should.
reason not to.
Okay.
You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset.
Was that a
glued
double
to
one
your
just
hand.
now?
Your ear listening to the ring
I
in the
wasn't paying
speaker.
attention.
Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
A little woman?
Hello?
Oh. Whoa. Hello, I want to die. Who is this? I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful. Goodbye. Shit. Hello.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora?
Dora.
Like Dolores Dora?
Dora.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Your voice is beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, that's why this says proceed. Oh, my... Teach? Did we just crank call wife? Did he just reflexively, instead of randomly, call his ex-wife? Uh-oh, I want to die.
What?
Your voice must be what turned to dust.
Oh no. Is that you?
I'm a fucking revolutionary, baby. Shit.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
You're in Morova, right?
Yes, I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
Who am I? You sound like you might know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Oh, shit.
Oh, babe.
Someone there with you?
Yes.
There's a hangman case going on.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Oh, fuck, man. Do we even?
Dial the long phone number again? Oh, baby.
Harry
The
would.
number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling. 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 It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her. Come on, you know why. The headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
Holy fucking shit, man.
You know, despite what time it is in-game, I believe she always says that it's 4 a.m.
Oh boy.
Which I believe... I mean, obviously they can't account for every single hour you call her, but you could also read it as calls going through the pale being affected by time dilation.
God damn.
But
Hello again.
also, Jesus Christ, Harry.
Yeah. That's... Oh boy. I don't even know where to go with that.
Come on, get in.
Yo, what's up, party people?
Hi again. So, how things going? As always. Huh? I see you.
We're close.
True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore.
Skipper D, Skipper Danger. I am
Yeah,
the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
I love this man, sincerely. By the way, I'm still bewildered by the fact that a fucking movie is coming from Michael Bay, supposedly, about that shit. So fucking
And the
stupid.
producers DMCA'd Gary of the titular Gary's pod.
So fucking stupid.
It's so funny. That
It's-
shit is
I-
gonna get in a legal nightmare.
Yep.
It's gonna be so funny watching that play out.
This place was destroyed by artillery, huh?
You see, a once bright
yeah.
mood, a slogan used to...
What
I think
is...
this place got off relatively fine.
Oh shit, there's pinpoints over here. Oh, I can go for somewhere?
It was the apartments on the beachfront that really got fucked up.
Yeah. Real screwed, huh?
Yeah.
There's a walk around over here, huh? Take a look. Person! I think.
Person?
Should I talk to them without Kim? I'm scared.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. You probably should go to bed. You spent a lot of time in the post time.
I like the post time. Oh, shit!
Your drugs.
Well, drugs.
Also glasses.
Oh, shit, though! Fucking shades in a little shack?
If you can believe it. It's a Friday once again.
This hurts my logic. This is better for my logic, kind of, sort of, but not really. Oh, take the head off. Yeah, look at my man. Look at him. Swag glasses. Fuck yeah. I love taking random things. Money! Woo! There's a whole back paneling here and everything.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something definitely happened here.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire.
Bullet holes on the plaza in the backyard. Know about the revolution. Know about Feld Electrical. Holy shit, visual calc. Calc is short for calculator for those just...
Calc is short for calculators for those who are just showing.
what was it? What was it supposed to use again? Visual calculus?
Visual calculus.
Oh my god, my glasses that I just got are shit for this.
LOL.
Anyone else have anything? Oh god, not you. Why does this make me smarter? Stupid.
Stupid. Well, it tells you why if you click on it. I believe.
What the fuck is Kingdom of Conscience? Oh, this is the yeah, Moralist Pants. I remember now. Jesus
Moralist
Christ.
Pants.
We have an embarrassment of clothing, I think. Am I supposed to have this much clothing by now?
Yeah. This is a pretty decent wardrobe for now.
God damn. Rhetoric, logic. Cool.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Ah, yeah!
Shades
Oh, shit.
stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. It's dark. Very dark. Faint lights flicker at the edge of your vision. It's rare for the order to be carried out at night. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Jesus Christ. Okay, we just stumbled into history.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
And they were...
comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty. Murderers, twisted by orders. Young boys forced into killing.
Jesus.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who's who?
I'm just a representation of your mental faculties. piecing together any available information. You should probably ask the lieutenant.
Good point.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. A row of ghostly shades.
Oh shit! I can go back to these guys on demand. Holy fuck!
A cold.
Yeah.
Cool. This is something I ask him as soon as I wake up.
Cool shit all over.
Who the fuck pays money to park places?
It's fucked up.
Speaking of money. Money! Peepo Peepo. What the fuck is a found Peepo Peepo? Hello?
Peepo's room.
Wait. It's a set. Oh, this rules. Look at his doofy little hat. I love it. Small wireframing inside this futures-looking fountain peepo hat gives an aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Eyes on the road, but ultimate peak focus. Cool. This is the genius hat that Adam Label wished they could make. I've actually always wanted a genius hat. Not gonna lie, ever since like the advertisements from it, from like Belp and everything, or like all those other people I keep seeing.
Genius hat?
Genius hat, yeah. Item label? You got people make pee-pee?
I mean, I know item label. I don't know everything they do.
Okay.
Item label genius hat.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What the fuck?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
That's awesome.
Okay, I'm not even gonna touch those dudes. I'm gonna wait until morning, in which case we should probably get going then. Wait, I could fast travel, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! I think. I can't click anything. God damn it.
Oh, then I guess you can't.
Is that only when Kim's around? Because he has a car?
No, like I said, it's really weird and buggy and will just not work
Oh.
most of the time.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot.
Yeah. That's just how it is.
Okay, now Grandma go to bed.
It's getting cold.
It's getting cold.
It's getting cold.
Look at those curly fluffy fries.
Look at those curly fluffy fries.
On the table, you see the water you almost look.
I do look professional, thank you.
The bed is comforting.
The body
Across
is round.
the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby.
A
million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. at the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
Oh, hello, Pixie.
And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
I'm okay.
You can never forget this shit.
I'm just interested in the thoughts of this man here. Colors, the voices, rain or snow, I don't want to, it's beautiful. Pretty okay, I think, question mark. I'm not really sure why this is being asking this, but me.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I'm an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Yeah!
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all this time we won't fail? Oh my fucking god.
Yay!
Should I be a communist?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Wait, does this mean I passed like a communism check or something?
It literally does.
A sleep vision of communism.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Oh, I'm good myself. I actually am an artist as well.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
Oh, communism, baby!
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together.
It's good that your personal
Have a good one,
business
Pixie.
is in order. But we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
Oh boy, this game doesn't pull any punches, huh?
but it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? What?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie. Even to fellow communists.
Oh man, that's awesome.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting them the whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Maybe.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Mole people?
They're not mole people. They're your comrades.
Yeah!
In the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
Alright, where are they?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must be my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists.
Harry can smell communism!
Awesome.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Thanks, Perception. What does communism smell like, then?
Failure.
Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
Oh shit!
You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
What will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about communists.
Isn't that last bit kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Alright, comrade, hoorah!
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Oh, that's awesome, actually. Fuck yeah!
I've never done the communist.
What have you done?
I always did the hustle grinder one just because I find it so funny.
There's a hustle grinder one?
Yeah, it's when you just keep making comments about how you're like a hardcore hustler and how you just want to make money.
Hold still a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
GABA receptors?
GABA
The
receptors.
Lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
You're a mechanic. I was wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. I do like the way it tingles though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward to.
You know, I never really used aftershave.
Yeah, me neither.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Smell again.
The lieutenant, wait, the lieutenant's, but what sort?
Do you need something?
You're a mechanic!
detective? I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Hey, I've been doing better.
You're right, detective. My apologies. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
I'm good. Smell grandma. Oh shit, the envelope. Shit, right. Hold on, I want to check that. Do I have it?
It should be in the items, I think.
This is worth $50, I just realized.
Or maybe it's under interact.
Is it a
It's
ledger?
the ledger you found in the trash.
Oh.
A cabbage of papers hanging from
What
the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's
Interfacing.
barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Hang on. How am I interfacing clothes? I love the idea of just changing your entire fucking wardrobe just to do small menial tasks that you do otherwise normally.
Mm-hmm.
Making this real every fucking time I want to do a stat thing is so fucking hilarious. That was a composer check or something, right? Or was it hand-eye?
That was an interfacing.
Interfacing. Oh. Cool. 3 points! Yummy! Alright, I was checking my oh! I had to scroll up. Oh, there's all this here. Holy shit. Yeah, I still want to do this while I have the clothes on.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of... Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee. Slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Okay.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
I'm fucking sorry on the third one. Hello?
Oh man, I think you should pick it.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
I should pick this.
Yeah.
The words just crossed your mind somehow. Who do you think? Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Is this communist?
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Ah.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh, this is wife, isn't it?
A young woman in her 20s.
Oh, it's wife.
There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Wife!
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. you feel the card slipping into it.
Let's go.
Just like that, the wind picks it from your fingers. Cold, they let go. The wax paper rustles, a whisper light and low. Then a sudden gust raises the postcard to the drizzle-grey sky above, away from you. A small piece of paper dances above Martinez, above slow waves crashing the shore, and the war-torn houses, and the new bâtiments devant alike, above you, looking up to the grey sky with your hair greasy and wet. And above the distant streets and the 881, even above the old fish market and the church, its material existence is lost. This great city will pocket it for you. For your own sake, forget about it. For the 80,000 under your jurisdiction. Under Precinct 41, where typewriters fire long into the night, and officers walk the great steps and the bridge, long after the card has landed in the cold shore waters, its writing dissolved, material disintegrated. The wind carries the keepsake away from you. To the southwest, the pale violet dot disappears.
The Ledger of Oblivion. Wow.
Awesome.
What was in there?
No, you should not have thought back at it. Now some of it is on your mind again. The Ledger of Oblivion-induced mental health is just as shabby as the damaged ledger was. A bunch of sodden papers sags from the clipboard in your hand.
The Ledger of Oblivion is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your hand for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab.
Oh, it became a tool now!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Without resistance or sound, it's slightly.
Oh, yo! That's fucking awesome! Ooh!
It emits oblivion.
This is the ledger you found in the trash. It emits oblivion. A thin veneer of la la la, what I don't know cannot hurt me, covers its pages. You look at it, it makes you feel surprisingly solid, actually. You know, I know that middle part is teasing me for not reading the letter, but the last part makes me feel more confident in my choice.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
I mean, you could take any choice you do in your life and either view it as a success or as a failure.
So just holding
this game is getting at.
Just holding this alone. Fucking.
Like, on one hand, you could view that as not wanting to pay attention to the problems you have and just ignoring them.
It's not that.
Or you could view it as letting go of the past and moving on.
From that fucking phone call, like the last night and everything before I dipped, like back into bed and everything. That felt thematic.
Yeah.
That felt right.
If you want Harry to get better, that felt like the right move.
Hell yeah. So I just got a thought. Caustic Echo. More volition. Power move. Oh. Good on you to have thrown that slip to the wind and walked away. Saying, not today, Dark One. I don't need your keepsakes. I'm not curious. Let the past disintegrate. Let its ink wash up in the Bay of Martinez. You're through with it. There's no terrifying splash of stomach acid to fill you with dread, no caustic lack of air. You haven't lost anything incredibly precious, too precious to name. You got shit on a stick. All you need to do is keep the shit balanced on the stick and everything will be fine.
Oh,
you know,
boy.
I will admit, I'm kind of curious about this thought as someone who has caustic echoes of my own hitting in my head every now and then. But I think we could hold off on it for now. When the fuck did I get Guillaume Le Million? What?
Oh, you got that? When did you get that?
I don't know.
Remember.
Opioid receptor antagonist. Oh yeah, being a fucking narc. Litany of Contact Mike.
Oh, the Litany of Contact Mike.
The Precarious World. This looks cool though.
I should make a Space Station 14 character named Contact Mike.
Contact Mike would be fucking awesome.
That would be an insane.
Wait, is there like a boxer? You could be a boxer citizen, right?
There's a station-specific job named boxer.
What? Why?
Because you can be a boxer.
And what would you do? You just punch stuff all day?
No, you put on a competition. You box people.
Oh. Cool.
There's like boxing rings in a few stations. It's like an RP class.
Neat. I'm a little tempted to use this. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, we must investigate all the content.
Well, I mean, yeah. I think this would be a good thing to slot in when I need volition, because it gives me volition as a temporary bonus.
That's true.
Neat. All right, where were we? Where are we in the Revolutionary adventure? We just lost. I had apparently unintentionally called wife last night alone by myself, and I made Harry sad. So I woke up and I realized I was like, well, I was looking for this fucking. Where is it? The letter? Where is it? It's not here again. It moved around again. God damn it. There we go. I was looking for this letter, I think, for the whole like signage thing, and I had checked the ledger on accident, thinking it would be in there because I didn't scroll up. And I put on like interfacing set and thought like I might as well and everything. I realized there was a letter on the inside that was addressed to me from, I assume, also wife, and I just let that shit go. And all of a sudden, I have a Ledger of Oblivion now. So yeah.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Oh my god.
12 to 40 month construction period
and
the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous
so we called
or cool
our ex-wife,
choice.
and then
Hard to
had a
say.
breakdown at 2 a.m. without him. And then we went to bed and we accepted the quest of communism.
Yay!
And then we pulled out the ledger, popped open the hidden compartment.
The scruffy
We're like, what's this
little
letter?
boy
And the game
kicks
went,
a
no, you
stone
don't want to read
while
this
the
letter.
other
And we
watches
went,
him.
okay. And then we threw away the letter.
Yes.
And then we transformed the ledger into the Ledger of Oblivion.
The scruffy head.
And I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Harry entirely alone, and it made me feel fucking sad. But yeah, it was good.
It's brutal, but it is good.
All right, where the hell was I going with Kim earlier? I forgot what our entire quest is today.
So we have this new area. I'm trying to think what we need to investigate.
People!
Oh, we gotta talk to Guy. Freaking Guy!
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Oh, the cryptozoologist!
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Reading the letter is really good on a second playthrough for the content, but throwing it away and going, haha, Noah's in character anyways.
Yeah.
It felt right.
On the ground, in which the man.
Also, Shivers told me to do it, so I was like, yes,
it
ma'am.
looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke that shit, but it's okay. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? But there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Yeah, it was the sign's fault.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
No, Shivers said to let go of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that the first moment you meet Gary, you immediately know his issue.
What? Oh.
Have you read Gary's name?
Oh my fucking god.
It's a reading
The
game.
crypto-fascist? What?
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the
I think about
phasmid
what
has taken
Wooly
the
said
bait.
when he first
we
met the racist lorryman. I wish real life was like this, where you just walk up to someone and it just says exactly what their issue is.
Oh, should we watch that when we complete this?
I would love to.
Let's do it. Fuck yeah.
That would be fucking awesome.
Tell me what this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Difficult how?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
Specialized techniques like,
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How huge are we talking?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
Ooh!
One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Okay, why are you interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Alright, what have you found so far about it, though?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
And no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Ooh.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Yeah, Lena did mention it earlier.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
It hasn't died out, has it?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce.
Oh.
Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
This arouses no special feelings in me. That's cool.
Yes. The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed them?
Yes.
Aww, how do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts,
the
phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
And using locusts?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Love Lena and Morel. They're such cute weirdos. It's really unfortunate they become impressionable old people friends with gay. Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
Inside
we're going to have words with him after this, I think.
Locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
The reeds! The reeds!
The reeds?
Shivers, like, I think it was Shivers or something, like, mentioned this before. There's something in the reeds. Like, way earlier. Carnivorous stick insect, what the fuck?
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
And what if they don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Ooh.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What? I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often. Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Yeah, cryptozoology looks kind of cool.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Has that happened yet?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Ooh. What kind of evidence to use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
You know, discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
2 real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Let's make it number 3rd, baby. This fucking sounds cool.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Teach?
Yeah?
I believe in the magic stick bug. I believe.
We are going to be stick bugged.
The hair on your arms stand up.
Hissing?
Electricity.
Whoa, this
sounds like real.
This is Shivers' entire purpose!
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Yes? Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary, he won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that one almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
I may have seen it without knowing it?
You probably have.
Wow, how almost cast one then?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Hey, look, a little green friend.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
With how this game, I just nod and take at face value that every fucking cryptid lead in we're all talking about are real. Awesome.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale.
Oh my god.
I had no problem with them.
Really?
Okay, bro.
You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable.
Oh, this guy sucks.
Let's change the topic.
What the fuck is that portrait?
Talk about your critters.
I was really hoping you'd notice that.
That looks so... oh my god, it's the rising sun. It's that sun thing. Holy fucking shit, this is a super fascist we're talking to. Teach? Is this the lucky racist?
Oh my god.
I think it is. Oh.
We found our lucky race.
We're gonna have words with him.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Yeah?
He doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
I could try to guess.
Believe me, you won't guess it. You either know or you don't. The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Get out of here.
No, but we're not get out of anywhere. The dread moose is a widely reported cryptid from Arda. It subsists entirely on flesh, and has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
What does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
But how can you tell if it's the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here?
Red moose
He's
yells,
killing
and
right.
that's fucking real. Not going hard.
I am 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
I believe in Dread Moose.
The bodies found in the forest are just one
I
piece
want to
of physical
believe.
evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of.
A detective.
Ooh.
Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
The Giant of Coco Nur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
No.
Of course you haven't.
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Nur. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskil desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about Cryobacter catlensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time. Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
Nongok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows. When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared. Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
How about a cool cryptid?
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
You know what? Yeah, I will.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
This is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart. It's in his shoulders. His face is everything.
By all means.
Oh wait, hang on. Just in case this changes anything. What if we tell him
Hello?
Lena wants you to go home?
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
Soon.
I didn't know the phasma was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
She cited that? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
We must go to her immediately.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back, warm up, check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
Ooh, yeah, what if we do that?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Okay, where are the traps?
There are 4 in total.
4.
One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Check this one last then. Okay. So there's 4, one south by the boat, one... Hey, Teach?
Huh?
Do you want to take a screenshot?
It'll probably be in your notebook.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you know, the big quest log.
I'm gonna snap one myself just to be safe. There we go.
Alright.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of them?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
And what if I encounter it?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
What? An entire week of this pheromone?
Awesome.
That's like the entirety of the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lay it on me thick, hoorah! The odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
We don't even have that much money yet.
I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Alright, let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will
Finally,
start
someone
breaking
talking
down
sense.
If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Let's go talk to the fascist.
Yeah. People are starting to think waking up. Oh my god. I want to punch this guy.
Hello,
The people are
I'm
finally
Gary.
starting to wake up.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
If Kim was a girl, he'd be like, "Hello, madam."
Why did they
Yellow
make
Man.
Peach wear trousers
I mean,
in the new Mario
officer.
movie?
He
What
just
is the
said
woke left?
"Yellow Man" out loud, looking at Kim.
Man,
Oh
I
my
forgot.
fucking god, this guy sucks!
Holy shit!
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his
I didn't even
notebook.
remember he
Yellow
did
Man.
that. What a fuckhead.
Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors, are you, Gary?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Oh my god, I fucking hate this man. No one's perfect, you shitheads.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
He pronounces
buddy.
Revocall with a hard K.
I hate this man!
Oh man.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your fucking mug, you asshole?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
Holy fucking shit. You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying. It seemed as if you're calling to it longingly when you cry out Yellow Man. I could see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home, in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
You're actually kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
For 250 real, the maximum.
Oh, God.
That bitch.
250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
That's right,
Yeah,
bitch.
just like one of the working class, Gary.
Tell me how much you believe in the rule of law, bitch.
This is a considerable expense to him.
Bitch shine my boots,
1
you
month's
fucking...
wage, most likely.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
I fucking hate this man. He injects it in every fucking thing he says.
What did you do, Gary?
Man. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get in there?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
And why would you just get in everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians
Oh my
run it like
fucking,
a mob.
shut up. Shut up.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced?
You and I believe in the rule of law, but also skirt the law myself, but I make excuses.
Disgrace. No need to search your officer. It's just, after all, a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling rags, in that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Then do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Yeah, civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Right, tampering with the scene where a man was hanged.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads, against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before.
What?
But where?
Did we just unlock like a fucking Dark Souls secret passageway by confronting this racist? Glass beads. Hardwood floor. Huh. Glass? Hang on, I gotta piss.
Wow.
Can we pause real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back. Keep them. Oh shit, my headphones got disconnected. Fuck! I can't hear anything. Hold on, I want to see if this works. Put it back in. Are we good? Are we good? Can you hear me? Oh.
Get
All right, I'll be right back. Feel free to ham it up. I want to punch this guy so hard. I gotta piss first.
This is one of my favorite characters because of how much he sucks. What made a clinking sound like glass? I can't wait to find out. Tee-hee. I'm excited to see how the communist quest plays through. Because like I said, I haven't done that one yet. Gary is like a loathsome racist. But Gary is also a bitch. Such brown-nosing, bootlicking bitch. Bitch who sniffles and psychophantically bends over for the first policeman he sees. He'll take a 250 real fine for littering and be like, ah, well, I guess you are the law, and I respect the law. He's so fucking lame. It's great. It's really funny that we ran into Gary. Right before we started the stream, I was just watching some random YouTube video essays about, like, fucking, like, what was it called? Woke spotting type shit. It's like conservatives making up reasons to be angry and calling media woke and also anti-woke. So it really is fitting that we run into Gary now. This is right. This is good. I should be fined hundreds for it. It's not your fault, officers. It's those damned... Insert fictional source here. That was a bit Everard Claire, but no, whatever. I ain't a voice actor.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, we're just talking about Gary. How much he sucks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like, Gary is a loathsome racist, like Measurehead and the lorry driver, but Gary is also such a bitch, such a brown-nosing but yeah. This is right. This is good. I should be fined hundreds for it. It's not your fault, officers. It's those damn beep. Yeah. He is one of those fuckers. Good. What's that noise?
What sound?
That clicking I just heard. Don't fucking mess with me.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Okay, I want to fucking kill you so badly. I will raise my cop power further just to murder you. I swear to God.
You can't. You're at your learning cap.
What?
You can't put any more points into it.
Not
now, at least.
The wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
You'd happen to know the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Alright, what's the closest thing to extra copy that I could get aside from authority and also cop psychic powers?
I think that's about it.
Fuck! Okay.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth.
Ah!
But he's
Drama!
too scared to admit more wrong.
The third cop power!
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Ah, composure!
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Interesting.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic.
Oh shit!
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where...
You little bitch! I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear, sir.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did.
Of course
and I
you were.
didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Ooh. Ooh. We have options here. Give me that armor now.
He sighs again.
Yeah!
Bends his head and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Take the armor, abuse your cop power on this little shit. Yeah!
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash, motherfucker?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir.
I'm going to deck you in the fucking face if you don't shut the fuck up.
From here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary, motherfucker?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
You know who killed the man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here?
Yes. Too
absolutely.
Much of a piss baby to have killed
I will
him.
never do anything like this again.
You said Revacol.
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
Yo, putting a hard K on it,
to
Gary.
relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Oh boy.
I told you everything. I just took the cuirass, that's all. I promise. I don't know anything else.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not know what he was getting caught up in.
Hey, that's Moilers.
Wait, what's up?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Okay, yay!
I appreciate you showing up, but I don't want to say too much.
You were surprised. Wait, are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes.
Sorry, I was in the
and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
Yeah, what do you do then if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail.
Then bore me.
I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries.
He's the drug peddler!
Out of the way locations.
This is the fuck! J'accuse!
What?
Lorry driver! The fucking drug problem!
I thought we established... I think this conflicts with a lot of our evidence about...
Oh, right,
lorry
shit.
driver.
Sorry, that was a lapse in my memory. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, my bad. What kind of things, though, you piece of shit?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
Well, he could be a lorry driver.
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question. The rigidity in his posture gives him away.
Delivered drugs.
No. That's far too dangerous. Besides, dealing drugs isn't for people like me and you.
Oh my god, he's such a brown noser.
People like me and you,
Guns.
officer. Wink,
No,
wink,
nothing
wink.
like that. I leave that to companies with hundreds of years of tradition in arms manufacturing. No need for an amateur like me cutting in.
I hate this man. Deliver letters to secret messages of corporate and government officials.
What do I look like? A pansy?
Yes.
Besides, that kind of cavorting goes against the community values that would strengthen our city.
You're a simple cop asking a simple question. He can't beat around the bush much longer.
You're already fucked, man. Stop evading.
Okay, fine. You got me. I'm a special topping pie delivery courier.
What?
You heard me. I deliver topping pies. It's temporary. I'm looking for another job. Not many jobs for good men out there these days.
God, this guy sucks ass.
Said you deliver special topping pies? Why are they special, huh?
They're wheat-free and vegan and huge. That's basically it. I'm a pie delivery man. How about we change the subject?
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because I am.
Failed endurance check, huh? Challenging. Weird. Does endurance know more about drugs? Nah, I'm good. You were surprised to see my colleague, you motherfucker.
I'm sorry for what I said.
Short means sincere in these things. This man is truly sorry for underestimating the honor and military might of the Zeolite man.
Wow. You have the apartment?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of preferred the last racist.
Yeah. Yeah, I did too. This guy just sucks outright. He's so...
This guy's the worst.
He is so shriveled, if I were to punch him in his neck, like his clavicle, I'm pretty sure it would snap on impact.
Yeah.
He's so fucking snivelly. I hate this man.
God.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Oh, God, it drains from his face! Yes, he insisted I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Let's see. Relax. Everett doesn't like the article you wanted to write. Don't write it and it will be fine. Honestly, I feel bad about it. The article you wanted to write. Don't let this dissuade you from writing it. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. Oh, should we be scary? Should we be scary about this?
That would be funny to be scary to Gary.
Do these do other things, though, I wonder?
I mean, I'm sure the last one will end the conversation.
Okay. Our topping pie is supposed to be this game's world for pizzas. I don't know this combo at all. Measurehead is fucking terrifying and imposing. I want to tell him he's wrong, but afraid he'll call me a ham sandwich and change my entire worldview for the worse with a single flex. Haley's he's trapped in perpetual misery by his own ideology. Correct! Correct!
Oh, topping pies are supposed to be this game's word for pizzas? That makes sense, honestly.
Is a pizza pie man? Is he? I don't think he's a pizza pie man.
Yeah. It's like vegan, wheat-free, or whatever.
I don't.
It makes more sense than being a specialty pie salesman.
This guy is not a pizza man. I can assure you, he's not a pizza man. Look at him.
No, he's embarrassed because he's a Papa John's delivery boy.
Okay,
and that doesn't fit in his worldview of being a strong, working, racist man.
I love how much we both just, like, hate this guy utterly.
Yeah. I don't think he makes pizzas, but he delivers something. Yeah, exactly. He delivers pizzas, and in his car, he
Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the union.
He's sucking up to the union now!
Okay? I'll try to help if
Yeah,
I
this guy's
can.
a loser.
This scared him proper.
We did it! We scared him!
Himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned.
We love boiling racists in their own fear.
Oh, kid! My fucking man! The weather vane's turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh,
you piece of shit.
Wow.
That is
so someone's been a little boring.
What the fuck do you mean?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown, I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job, no need for extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What are you talking about?
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal. Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
Fuck that.
I'll send out a telefax. Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
What the fuck? What kind of good boy points did I get for doing that, motherfucker? God. Am I a plainclothes cop for putting a racist in his place?
No, I see. There's a bunch of hidden values that you raise as you select certain options.
That's stupid.
And when you hit a threshold, it's not stupid. I think it's great.
It's awesome. I'm sorry. I'm doing that thing that you do where it's like you say something stupid, but you love it. I think.
That's fair.
Or at least it is stupid, and I'm actually kind of lost by the amount of times you said it. It's kind of lost all meaning.
I think you got it for going, this combo is over, instead of picking one of them. Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I just wanted to scare the shit out of him.
That's funny. Yeah, I love all the capo types.
Alright, so, we gotta check the traps, right? That's our thing now, I guess, question mark?
Yeah, we do.
Shit, okay, what do we do?
Check your notebook.
Okay. Is it this one? No. Is it...
It's part of Harry being unhinged that he says something mildly nationalist 3 times in his lifetime, and he receives a pop-up where his brain is like, yo, fascism now? I don't remember if we had that pop-up early on. That's a pretty early on one you get. If you're a racist.
Lower empathy, but larger pain threshold and volition. Fucking cool. Oh, it also raises my morale. Ooh.
Yay!
Neat. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, what to do while the day's still fresh? Traps, right? Somewhere around here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
Philip Banks.
There's a
Philip
trap
Banks.
in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
I end up getting it in the second half inevitably because at least go there only once I'll go, I don't like that rich people from outside of Revachol control Revachol's future, and it has the intended effect of making you go, no, shut up, I don't believe in that.
Big surprise.
Yeah.
Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I was hoping to be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Aw.
I think it's kind of fitting that, like, fascism kind of happened, like, the thought pops up in your head kind of unintentionally, almost like a gut reaction rather than an actual thought.
With another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline.
Kim, who is in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
Whatever's the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by revolutionaries.
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Moralism put them the fuck down, Jesus Christ.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Now I have to be a communist, goddammit.
Yeah.
Fuck this place, Jesus. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. There goes Harry Dubois. The biggest ass.
Biggest ass
that ever
lived. What a douche.
Alright, so... Oh, they're gone now. Yay! That was number 1, number 2... There's 4 of them. So there's 2 more, and then come back to this one later, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure we could do that on our way back over there, right?
Yeah.
Where is our next main objective? I completely freaking forgot. Jesus. Inspect the traps, get yourself organized, pick up dice in the dice maker, and have some money on you. Get the whole story from Titus. Confront Claudia with Hardy's story. Get Estelle to talk to her about associates. After you help them set a nightclub. Help the Raver start a nightclub. Look into the spookers in the church. Solve the egghead puzzle. Okay. Sync the signs with Noid. Dead body on the boardwalk. Call Oh, we have to call the library! Right, shit, okay. We gotta head over there then. I love your brain being like, did you see Gary's stupid shitty fire?
I didn't even realize that was Gary's. That makes sense.
Okay, return the jacket to Idiot Doom Spiral. Act Claudia about Sunday night. Find the murder weapon, which I can do the analysis now. Get extinguishers for Everhart, which I think I can forge.
You can look at that bullet.
Yeah! Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Misk about the armor. What?
Jolly Misk?
I don't know.
Oh, is he talking about the... Oh, hello, Mr. Police Officer.
Little Mario Man, yeah.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in the
Revolutionary
period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
The make of it?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
And who's still making them?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
From a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, The second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Is he a gun nut?
Imagine a world where everyone owned a gun and it could just keep shooting.
Yeah.
That'd be fucked.
Looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely. But we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Well, I have a gun. Does that count for anything? Or I had a gun? Where'd it go? There it is. Hi, baby.
Elma Grave.
Well, now I actually have to find the gun then, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, somewhere up past the church was it for the other trap, right?
Yeah.
There's also a trap somewhere by the reeds and the thickets or something, right?
You can check your notebook.
My notebook. Nope.
It's not in your tasks.
Uh...
Near the top, because it's new.
In Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building, just set up by the camp, near the canal you cross southeast of the village. Oh, okay. So on the way out then. Okay. We'll check his last, but yeah, okay. We'll go down here first real quick then.
Pretty fast there to go.
Alright, yeah. Oh, right. I should return that Lycra jacket while we're at it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Just in case. What if he takes it and says like, ha! Sucker, you lost out stats. I'd be like...
Tequila Sunset.
Here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me cleaning the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle.
Oh.
Then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and one friend.
Thanks, Logic.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
You're lost. I'm keeping it for myself then.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Wait, gain experience plus 10, plus 5 XP gained experience. What? Okay.
Interesting.
I'll take it.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look. Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Wait, huh? Huh? What do you mean?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Style?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
Yay!
Your half-brother is proud to stand beside you.
Why are you wearing a pig suit?
Officers above the rank of sergeant are granted wide discretion when it comes to their uniforms. The idea is that civilians are more likely to open up to someone who's not dressed like a typical cop. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We can be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
This is what a cop looks like, I think, right?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. He's like, cool threads, and then that's it.
I am glad you're wearing your detective
Waves
jacket.
are beginning to
Keep
die
it up.
down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What's with you and the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Kim's present makes it awkward. Oh, shit. Well, maybe a little extra suggestion. What do you think?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I don't think I can really even click it because Kim's here.
Oh.
Fucking cool. Alright, I'll wait till later, I guess. Alright, so it's somewhere past up the church, right? For that other thing?
Yeah. Northeast of the church.
Okay, northeast of a church, over by the exit. Come back around and then talk to them, I think. Yeah. Man, this is a wild goose shit. Should we figure out the church stuff while we're here, too?
That would be a good thread to follow.
Yeah.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh boy, this feels like a boss. Oh my god, that's Dolores Day.
What the? It's still Earth's Day.
Hey, it's one of those fucking machine things! You should walk here, not run. No running. Okay, just walking. Are you also seeing horizontal bars of light, or is that just me?
No, unless you're talking about the God rays.
Recording something?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
I sometimes see like white little flickers of like white bars across the screen for some reason. Like beep! And then beep! But like a long like distance between each other. I don't know why, but it's here for some reason.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores Day.
Cradled in her
Might be a
arms
monitor
are a
issue.
pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Mourning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Hey, I read a book on this, but it was fuzzy. What's an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual. an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant.
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when'd she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Yeah, I was going to comment on that. The church can elect a politics pope, and the world government of the entirety of the Molan turn are prepared and ready to accept them as, like, world emperor or empress. Yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah.
Literally make your own Jesus every few years and everything, just so you can keep up how things are supposed to be. This game understands us, I think.
Yeah.
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Seren, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed.
Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man.
Jesus.
A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
I kind of want to say I don't care. What are you thinking?
I think it's going to end the thought if you say I don't care.
Wow, indeed.
And I want to hear more.
When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramuindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted inauthentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vespa Messina, her homeland. The name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. Oh, she was insultingly beautiful. She was humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well. Very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen. One of the men in this Secret Service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
There was something bad about her, I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Theriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Oh, Jesus!
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Oh, God!
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Three or 7, what do you think? Teach?
I don't know. Fuck.
Both are really good? Oh, boy. Okay, Elzen, I'm trusting you on this. If 6 is also... She's not human.
Okay. This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Just 6 is awesome. Just he's like, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you doing, Harry? The war. Okay. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast, Lesetsa, they call them. The Seven Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Yeah. Oh, visual calc. Calc is short for calculator, by the way.
Hey, her Innocence
That's
Dolores
shoving
Day
in.
liked little
Calculator,
figurines,
calculator.
right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should, yes.
Oh,
This
sounds
is,
like a great idea.
this is a task of mine now. Win who back? I can't remember back. She's on to Stroker figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
No,
Yeah,
I
no.
think this is a good task.
What's up?
No, I think this sounds awesome, actually.
Really? Should
I don't know. It's your choice. but-
I was gonna say forget it, cause like, why would I give it to a baby alien woman?
Little found figure.
I do have a little found figure, but does that mean I should really give it to her? Cause like,
I don't know.
she is kind of terrifying.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. This task is really good. Inland tells you not to do things that would hurt you, but which are important in content. All right, I guess.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Jesus.
Of course. You figured it out.
Christ. Why did I go on long with this? Alright, I need to make sure I got my visual calc up. Calc is short for calculator for those. Just I can't stop thinking about that fucking thing ever since we saw it.
So good.
Lower my visual calc. Calc is short for calc. I can't. Logic, hand-eye coordination, electrochemistry, logic, drama, volition, empathy, perception, encyclopedia. This is literally the best I got.
The mother of humanism stands up. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into
Oh!
a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this?
Unknown.
Hmm.
A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her Innocence Day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men. Worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
And the motto?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Après, I'm not sure about après, but la vie more, life, death. Life and death. Life. When life dies, when you die, you live anew. I think something like that.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Oh, after life, death. Okay.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
I can understand the religious implication, but why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's it now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
This one's horrible. This one's horrible. This one's horrible.
Oh my god.
Cool.
Ice cool.
Ice cool.
Ice cool.
The mother of humanism
Oh
towers
my
above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of...
Cool.
Here it is.
Man, the longer this music has gone, the more creepy it sounds.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Yeah, what is that noise?
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What?
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Oh, it's muffled. Almost nothing is beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Whatever it is, it's real. Something's happening weird.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels
shit!
Barely visible, then disappear completely.
Look with my eyes, I see dark with me eyeballs.
They all look
good. 2?
1. How much is it? Oh man. Okay, another one. What do you think? Oh boy. Oh.
No, I think that's fine.
Okay. I'm scared. There's something up there? What is it? What is it? Huh?
It's
the fucking
something
killer!
Moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows. Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink. Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Tiago? Who the fuck are you?
Curious.
I'm doing a hard save. Holy fucking shit, man. Hello?
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really
He sees him too! He's real! Jeez, this is horrifying! Do you know this guy?
Wow.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I talked about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Really? Kim? Listen to the ceiling climber? Wow. Alright, for some reason I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under a roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol's not my identity. It wouldn't drink it, it would just be me. This is stupid, I don't know what this is. That's all well and good, but you need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. Yeah, you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Wasteland of reality. What?
Wasteland of reality.
It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. Holy shit. And that it's a sickness. And it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat, and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Maybe you can quit? I'm sorry, do we have a fucking thought dedicated to quitting alcohol?
Yep.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Well, I guess I'm gonna become a sober person with this, right?
It's a really... I agree with Zelda.
It's a really fucking good one? Oh, shit. Okay.
This is one of my favorite thoughts in the game.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
As someone who's been sober for fucking 2 months now?
Wait, check your timer. Check your timer.
Yeah, I'll check my timer right now. Let's see. 1 month, 24 days, 20 hours.
Huh.
This is the part of the game that really sticks with me.
One of the best in the game, both mechanically and narratively? Huh. Huh. What would I want to replace, though? Jamrock Shuffle's doing numbers, though. Or is it time to get rid of it?
Fuck, what do we get rid of?
Because Jamais Vu fucking rules. We get EXP for every orb we click.
Yeah, Jamevu is really good.
Yeah. Although that might peter out later in the game, right? When we have less orbs to click, right?
Yeah.
Suicide of Krasnov.
Metric fuck ton of orbs to click.
Yeah, White Check failures heal on morale. This is why I did so well in that thing earlier. So, let's see.
Yeah.
Motorway South. +1 to Inland Empire. All its like white checks unlocked.
Volumetric can probably be ditched now. It's mostly an early game thing.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. And what's endurance currently? 5. Yeah, I could.
You're not really using it.
Yeah, I could stand to. Where was it again? This one.
At the bottom.
Cool. Insomnia? Oh my god. Insomnia. Oh, yeah. Oh man.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Huh.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
This guy's got a very good voice. Right before he became Crabman.
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, starting again from scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient. I like 3.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
I see.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
You mean her?
No. There's a new god in town, and she can't be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What happened when you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You shouldn't just switch one drug for another.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Oh, we get to be wife guy. I think love might have been my jug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it. Oh, Harry, you sad poor little guy. This is your sad little meow meow.
This is my sad little meow meow.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Ew.
Hey, bro.
Let's agree or disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
What are you doing here anyways?
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Sing for me, the superstar.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
I mean, it's not really a song if it's... Anyways.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Yeah, why are you singing if it's the mother's silence?
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Oh.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Weirdly enough, he has a point. How'd you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Yeah, the glass brokage.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its
Oh my god, he's drinking
That's
the pail!
What's great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
He's drinking the pail!
see.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company. The ones in the tent house? Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually way up there, imbibing.
Yeah, seriously, where the fuck are you getting your fix then?
Might even be nice to have some company.
Do you know who the other person is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Huh.
The Aita is Grandma?
An old woman? So there's someone else, and it's a Vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes.
Ah.
She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Why would the Pale be here in this little church so far on the edge of Insolinde on the edge of Martinez? You know, I don't know. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So not getting a description, or...?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or search through her radio computer.
Okay, thanks. Spider-Man! You know, Tej, I didn't think we'd meet Spider-Man and also a god figure in the same day, but here we are.
Yeah.
The Woman of the
That's
Ice.
pretty normal.
Mesk Banger's silk scarf. Wait, fuck, Tej. You know, I just realized.
What's up?
There's snow coming in from the window now, right? Underneath Dolores Day.
Mm-hmm.
This is Spider-Man Elsa to me.
Oh my god, shut up.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hello. Up into a million pieces.
Okay. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes with cocky roosters and nest floor motives. Plus one plain threshold. Bangers don't cry. Oh. Huh. Look at that. Neat. Jack Rick, that's a foul thing to say. Oh. Mesk Banger's red robes.
Yeah, it really is. We really are past the time of Elsa's Spider-Man, aren't we? God. That's weird to think about.
Swag outfit. Yeah, disco. Okay, so now I can check out the computer, huh?
A machine stands in the...
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Let me just take a look at it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Oh, the thought's gone. Fuck. Shit.
The machine's keyboard is behind the hatch. Sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Fortress accident, like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on
Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Saint-Brun. That's the church.
Yep.
And Rue de Saint-Ghislain? That's the doomed commercial area.
Yep.
Anything else I can help you with?
This is why the Doom commercial area was rattling earlier before we got in here. Cool. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
The hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine or your life?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Literally going through the internet through an old woman.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Do you think she plays with the Moog synthesizer when it's her off time?
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by
yourself. Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
Aww.
That's why she does this.
Oh my god! She's just like me for real! I love her!
Now, please tell me why you're calling Fortress Accident.
I'm finished for now, but thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still it. Nothing happens.
Yo, wait! What's this little pip over here? Birdhouse? Prayer book. Oh, it's that noise again.
Yeah,
oh, hey,
seems to
wait.
happen when we
There's
stand
coffee
in
in
the
the
middle of
back.
those circles.
Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Wait, what? Coffee?
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Coffee and cookies, eh?
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Coffee in the back. Ah. Mmm. Have you ever heard the Vita set a password to your A computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
It's for a first-degree murder investigation of Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Cool, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
Oh, bye.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
It is now.
Eerie noise.
We only have the chance now to really use it anyways, I bet, because I bet you that lady, when it comes back here... Oh! I feel happy now.
What?
I got the
The
thought.
machine's keyboard is the speaker
Yay.
comes to life.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I keep forgetting that way back in the past and everything, when we didn't really have like proper like switchboards of like computer like information and just like communicating with one another and everything, you literally had to call in and have yourself switched on to someone else's like line and everything.
Yeah.
Through an agent like this. It's cool to think about.
Good.
Technology is
Please
so
repeat
interesting.
the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nah, but thanks.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard, the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think it's connected?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting. See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said.
Narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Okay.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esker series, something advanced.
Esker antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, that's so true, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Ooh. When I played this, I did not expect the Fortress accident thing to have a mysterious second part. The whole bit came out of left field in the best way. Yeah, it's so fucking cool to think about.
Keep reading.
I love this part
I'm
of the
interested
game.
now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow.
Oh.
It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah. Is that the Pale? Is that the Pale doing some funny shit?
28th of February, 51. Yes.
Oh!
The first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could this mean?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office.
Oh!
Martinez can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I broke in.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51.
I love learning.
2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Holy shit.
Astray,
Get the fuck out of me.
make straight for the radio computer.
Suna. Ruh-roh. We got caught.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're in a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her.
After she rebooted the machine. I skipped over that on accident, I'm sorry. Sometimes my finger twitches again.
No, that's okay.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Are you the lead programmer we're all untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Aha!
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
that still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
What do you feel about a club for it?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo for animals, maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for running dance music. This is their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
It's probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines here?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need the antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer?
Mm-hmm.
And its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I don't know much about anything, really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna. On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Oh!
It's all around us. That's what on-air means.
And it's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She's kind of tech savvy in the sense that I'm pretty sure she's someone who would check forums and just like not like make like a fucking account, but like check Reddit to see like what is recommended for certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Like cursory glances, window shopping.
She'd like to tell you this.
Internet
It calmed her
connectivity problems
nerves.
could occur at every fucking stage of your computer.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
On what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's made exclusively for government use.
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you're for the government?
No, I don't.
Why do you have it then?
Because I needed something good for my investigation and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reim prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
How'd you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reim Civic, so it's kind of a ripoff. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Cool. And what are the bowls of water for?
They are connected to my Reim Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in the church anyways?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer, I gotta ask.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Like the data lost in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Like what exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Oh, it totally is the fucking pale, ain't it?
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out? You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers
Oh, Teach! Your sword! Use it!
to find out where it begins.
Oh, what? I gotta kill someone? Okay.
Yeah! Free murder for you!
What the? Free cheap viewers? Holy shit, I'm gonna fucking comb my pants! Alright,
Shut Awesome, thank you.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have an idea where it might be?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman would be responsible?
No, I don't.
Said research is going well. How come?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. Great. Thanks. The Swallow, you mean? Great.
Cool.
Right.
Fucking awesome.
There he is. Hmm.
So it's somewhere up over here, right? A mound past the church somewhere. Oh, sand mound! Yeah, there we go.
Yay!
Oh, the seagulls might be eating the locusts. Uh-oh.
A familiar apparatus. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
I'm enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant. I'm enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good job. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
I love him. The cheek of this man. Affectionate. Cool. Alright, I wonder, should we fast travel or would that waste, like, time that we could use in the game?
I don't actually know. I literally never use fast travel because it barely worked.
Let's do a little hypothesizing. Trash container. Nope. No work. No broken.
Aw, dang it.
Let's go traveling!
Let's go gambling!
What was that one TikTok where it's like a lady like, you could be doing this right now, and she's like in the ocean somewhere, like I think in Europe or in like South America, and some guy just wakes up
I'm
like,
back.
oh shit, for real?
Man, that shit costs money.
Man, I'm back. Man, that shit costs money. Yeah.
That shit costs money.
I feel for that man so much every day.
Yeah,
Shit's
that is
expensive.
so real. Remember to talk to the tent dorks again? Yeah, we do have to do that.
We will. We're gonna.
Okay, I'm gonna step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Logic? Oh shit.
Goodbye, officer.
That was my logic, by the way. Piss! Wow, that's bad. God, this music just fucking goes. Jesus Christ, man. Super logical for a cop to wear this, and that's why it gives +1 logic. Are you fucking kidding me? This thing's going off immediately, I swear to fucking God. Man, never use this shit again. Oh my God, I actually never have to. Are you fucking kidding me? Stronger logic on this hat, and this is just poopy. Holy fucking shit. There's literally no reason to wear this. Awesome. This is my smart boy hat. Get ready.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Strats, on white checks you can always shrug your shoulders, try, and then rank it up. Awesome. That's fair.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Okay!
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I felt sick and became the shat you see now. Before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone here sees him disgraced the uniform. I was good enough to stop the award rank of the Lieutenant Freighter. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Life tore me apart, a new asshole.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
Soon to hit that there might be something else going on, that I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
This isn't the makings of the club, it's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a solenoid headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
You say that, but then Asafed here is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Ether in the air, useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me piling any more, is there?
No shit.
In short, you try to use the police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not.
So what are we gonna do?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
You know, suggestion, you may be onto something. I don't really care. I want to crack the case. Do what you want, I'll do what I want.
Really?
Suggestion? Of course not really, I'm a cop.
Or else?
We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why'd you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
I don't think they're really spooky.
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Man.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Holy shit. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music.
Yeah!
Awesome!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What about fish?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Fuck yeah, man!
This will be nothing.
Oh, okay.
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Road. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
You almost feel that?
What?
Nothing.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Cool. Now about the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the Crab Man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
I mean, he enjoys the physical activities, climbing around like a freak.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Okay, cool thing. I was using the mainframe. She was a former lead programmer before Shadoxanop appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the club.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
I mean, she's not going to leave until her own project's finished.
And you can't just evict her?
We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She doesn't like it at all.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails,
oh shit!
You can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you,
already.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's crazy to think about. Thanks, AK. Really appreciate it. Wow. I appreciate the upkeep. Holy crap. Thanks, bud. Also, you're free to keep bopping on the head. Don't even worry about it. Don't tell Teach I said that. Where is it? I refuse to throw her up, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Hell yes.
Goodbye, officer.
Now we've got shit figured out. There we go. Cripes. Wait a minute. I'm going back in. You, how are our signs?
I see you. I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. He looks like a well-thought-out individual.
Aw, damn it. I want to get aligned. Oh well. Yo. Wait. Weird thought. That was a bunch I just went through. Let me just save.
Hello again. Sure. Contact Mike.
An entire litany spews forth.
Yes? Okay.
Empathy.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know. But I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise. May I ask? What did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise. Well, it's just questioning, right? Go ahead. Recording, I think.
What happened to the old headphones?
Where are the headphones?
My boyfriend's, I don't know.
Everything checks out.
The musician's in. Anyway, I don't really know what.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible. Like a warm blanket of...
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Here's a hat.
Thanks.
There we go. Teach?
Here's a very large racist hat for you to wear.
Look, I had to get rid of it, and she's cold.
Yeah, fair enough.
Go ahead.
Hey! Fuck! Hang on.
The yellow plastic cover.
Hang on.
Underneath,
wait for it.
Tape rolling. You put the device back on.
Oh, wait.
You gotta leave and come back in.
Okay. Let me. Hang on, ma'am. Don't look at me. I need to put on more empathetic clothes.
Let me dress a bit more empathetically.
Ooh, you got a snack?
You know what they say, the clothes make the empath.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, you have a snack on?
Oh yeah, I got some popcorn.
Ooh. Lowers my empathy to where they're curious. Oh, I should also wear a hat while I'm at it. Cool hat. Go.
Hello again.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Double ones! Snake eyes!
Double ones!
Fuck!
Fuck!
I gotta get more empathetic. I'll be right back, man. Well, the world state might change. Shit. Should I go for it again?
I don't know. I'm interested to see what's up.
You have a lot of points.
It's not like you're hurting for points.
Well, I guess that's fair, yeah, but what if something comes up? We're going across the water again shortly, so we can check in on the traps and shit, right? So I'm just thinking, like, pragmatically here. Should we be a little conservative now, or? Because that was some bullshit, but like we can't really fault things. Is there a chance to come back here again? I bet by the time that we complete everything in a loop.
Oh yeah, I'd say you have like a few more days before you're truly done.
Cool. You know how I use that word, motherfucker. Come on. I am not one of those fucks. You're kidding me. Look, my mom and dad can do that shit. I don't give a fuck. Alright.
Yes?
Why'd the 41st send me? Logic! A reason! No. Not just, well, maybe a little logic. Well!
You gotta spend it eventually.
Yeah. Smarts! Alright. Pardon me, Kim. I gotta put on my smart boy outfit. It's so stupid. God, I'm realizing the problem is that it's taking so fucking long to wear the right clothes, too. There's not like a quick, handy means of putting this on and everything. Logic. Hat. Logic. Less logic. More drama. Burgers.
Whatever you did just lowered your logic.
What?
Yeah, it was +4 before, and now it's +3.
What? Hang on. Okay, started from the beginning. Logic. You. You. Oh, from the... Yeah, encyclopedia. Okay. Me. You.
Me. I mean, I also think that, like, the mindset you need to finish, like, you need to successfully pass every single check in the game is kind of not the point of the game.
It's not, yeah. I'm just having fun.
Yeah.
I'm one of those kind of persons who loves seeing, like, what's on offer currently. And if I fail it, then I fail it, yeah, but, like, I don't know. There's some things where I just, like, gotta figure it out, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Where's my smartest shirt ever? Are you my smartest shirt? I don't think you are. That's a jacket. Frederick. There we go. 5. And to top it off, the usual.
White checks are indeed content one way or the other, but there are some where it does feel desperate to get them because the failure content is not equal to the success content. A lot of the church things are good examples of need to be passed before the game's over desperately. Yeah, that's fair.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
That can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So, but it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
What is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you're the finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
But do you really see me as a safe bet then?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Hey, hell yeah. That was nice. That was worth the point, I think.
Yeah.
Love you, Kim. All right. Well, and the reason I came in here actually was because
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
What do you mean?
The 12 to 14
Wow.
month
This place is locked up.
and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Where the fuck are you supposed to do this?
Where?
You have to be at, like, the tip of Land's End?
Really? Fuck.
I don't know.
Do I have to go to that little inlet where the little trap was then? Goddamn. Well, let's go over there then. Maybe. Wait, no. Tell you what. Now this is what I would save scum for. To see whether or not it would work. Because, like, I'm not wasting minutes and shit. But I could be helping that lady figure out about her husband being dead.
Yeah, that's fair.
Go, 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 go.
Oh yeah, it is important to check that container, that shipping container.
You take the legal documents out
Fuck.
of the envelope.
What the fuck?
Where do I even use this thing then? God damn it. Ugh, alright.
You need to talk with him?
Everhart? No.
No.
Yes?
No, I mean talk to Kim about it.
It doesn't seem like it. Because, like, here's my thought process, right? Fairly certain that even if it is for good intentions of the community center, like, look at this place. This is run down. Building that shit's gonna take more than a year, and they're gonna just have... It's gonna be gentrified, like, no matter what way I fucking slice it. I'm not giving this up for these people. I'm not giving these people up. What if I do it in this little shack?
Maybe.
You take the legal documents
Fuck
out
up.
of the envelope.
Maybe you have to talk to people about the letter before you try it. Maybe that's what it means.
Maybe. I'll do it as a comeback after I check the trap and call the news.
This trap's not too hard. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the
What
coast.
kind of fit is this?
Nearer
It's
somehow.
the crime solving
And there's
fit,
that colder
obviously.
This is my ass kicking out, bitch.
You're looking at a masterclass detective.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
The chip is not suited for you? You should be donning the Found fit. Well, I've been working towards it, bit by bit. More or less, like unintentionally. RCM,
Yeah, we got a
Bumps
few
hat.
pieces.
One Found, Toon Found, oh yeah! God damn. Okay. Is there Found boots I could wear, maybe? Green snake skin.
I think there's found sneakers.
Really?
Fucking, the guy...
Oh yeah, he
Ficus
was
is
selling
selling
them. Shit, I have money now. Maybe I could go say hi?
Yeah.
What are cool pants I could wear in the meantime? The big crow
Wear the
seal.
moralist pants.
No, fuck that.
Smile.
No, I'm not a moderate. Fuck off. Now, I did notice a white star on here and the antlers, I think maybe over here. Could this be a place where my... Aw, damn it. Okay, never mind.
See, it talked about the apartment building and the dock as the two places to start in your quest to build the home.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I can use the crowbar on it? Really?
Wait, really?
Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. All those little white things, I could have used this for them. God damn it. Well.
Literally did not. Huh.
Wow. Learn something new every day. Thank you. Just no huge backseating, but that was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's just a misconception I completely forgot about until now. There was something cool over here I wanted to use it for while we're going over to see the last trap and everything. Yeah, it's up blue now.
That wasn't backseating. No, you were just reminding us of a mechanic of the game we forgot.
Yeah, exactly.
That fair.
I'm just like saying that because like you would not believe how much of a mile backseaters would do and everything when when they gave me a little tip. It was like like it was under the guise like, oh yeah, cool, they're helping me. Yay, cool. I don't know. It's just a thing, you know. Where it's like you expect someone to be like.
We get a lot of strange people joining in and saying some shit.
Yeah.
So we're a little defensive when new people show up. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. This is really nice. This is really neat though.
But yeah, you've been cool.
This found set fucks though. I gotta say, I would wear something like this in real if I had the money. All right, last trap, and then we can go across the water. Check in with
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Man, this is gonna be fun to do next week. I bet.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake.
Yeah, I've had to stop myself from pointing out so many connections I'm making during this run.
Can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
This is the trap we just said earlier.
No locusts.
No locusts.
No
locusts
either. But still.
It's empty. Moral didn't leave it empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down.
What if it was the phasmid?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Fuck. Well, shit.
Damn.
Crying shame. Oh no!
Shame.
Anyway. Was there a little white box I could do over here before I forget? No, I don't think there was. Oh well. Back away I go. All the way over. Without a shortcut. God damn.
It's nice that this game also doesn't need a lot of, like, direction to finish it.
Yeah, no. It seems like I'm bumping into things that are needed anyways, like almost all the goddamn time. Yeah. God, what the hell was that?
That was scary.
There's a big bang outside. I don't know what it was.
Oh, I thought you hit something in your room.
No, that was outside.
Damn.
Fuck was that?
Sounded like a fucking firecracker in a trash can? I don't know.
I don't think it would be that. I can do this through the wall. There we go.
This is part of Harry's powers.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Correct. Okay, bench. Good rocks. Yeah, you have fun, kids. Where was I?
Good rocks.
Good rocks. Alright, so white boxes I could shove this shit into. Cool. Wide. Noted. I will have these two in my hands all the time, unless any suggestion, in which case, finger guns.
Finger guns. Yeah, pop that door open.
Alright. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Let's fucking go.
That's sick.
Oh, I could have used that for the empty check. God damn it. Oh well.
Next time.
Yeah. What are we doing over here again?
Okay.
First of all, sneakers.
Let me roll back. Yeah, let's go talk to this guy and buy the sneakers. I think you have to buy the speakers to get the sneakers.
Persuade him to give you money right out later, driver.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment?
Got a bountiful watch of VOD.
What
See you
kind of
later,
investment?
Alzinatrad. It's great to fucking have you.
See you later. Definitely join in next week. We're more likely going to be doing this anyways. It's going to rule.
Yeah.
A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over, and I don't want to die.
A bold move. Let's see if it pays off.
Officer?
You said it was a cool cop, but it's not very cool to freeze to death on a cold park bench.
Tugging at his heartstrings like that, doesn't it feel a bit manipulative?
Okay, officer. I can't leave a man in need like that. How much do you need?
Just a 5, my man.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my man.
God, a pack of Royals would taste so good right now. Get you some of those tar sticks, baby.
10 Royale.
All right.
Sire, I need you to smoke 500 cigarettes immediately.
No, I won't. Sorry. No, discarding my thought.
No, electrochemistry. You can't fool me.
Save the economy.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice.
Very cool.
You find the box smell.
Economical?
The speakers below.
Found sneakers!
And worthless.
Holy shit, we have the money.
Sneakers triumph
50 fucking
They're the star of the show here.
dollars.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate.
Okay, now I want the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
We are now swag. Wait. Hell yeah.
Oh
Wait.
my God. Swag cop. Oh, baby. Solving crimes at the speed of light.
wait. 4.
And no one can see it, but I'm a little whore down there.
I fucking love you, buddy.
That's like those, those fucking buy this fit, which is like $10 jacket,
Hey,
$30 pants.
Hey.
What?
That's
shit, there's some fuckers.
motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss in the back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Sheer curiosity.
The palm tree livery should be, pastel green. Fucking tropic shit.
I can see it.
Wait.
Right, I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is
Well,
not
his
to say that
jacket-
the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs. These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Do you know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, These young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
See, kids are into anodic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Okay.
Be wary of the abyss.
Jesus Christ, that was one hell of a thing that guy said.
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence. But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. You're part of Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think they'll accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm.
Who are the Skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a Skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual. A testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Ah!
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock. Or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a Skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Man was hanged behind whirling in rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Yeah, I'm not understanding this.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Why do you have a slur on there?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about the jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Are you fucking kidding me?
What are you implying?
We should get these jackets.
For what?
What do people do with jackets? They wear them.
The concept of getting dressed is familiar to me, but wearing jackets like these isn't appropriate for an RCM officer, unless he's deep undercover.
Okay, but which one would you wear?
Neither.
Just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Yeah, I'm kind of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Oh my god.
So are we done here?
Damn, Kim.
Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Demonstrated authority, and they're just off-brand skulls. God. Well, hey. Gimme!
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
How?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term.
Probably
in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Holy shit.
I love that me and Kim are both in on this because they were trying to jack his car.
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we're gonna be a cool Killer Skulls too, like you guys. We don't have a skull jacket.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? And be polite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
But why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
So it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises. I'll take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Hell yeah! All right, let's see our spoils. Fuck the world. Half-Life, Half-Light, and Rhetoric. Leather jacket quietly still belong to Hoodlum, and stood love for what it really is. This Hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. Quite a statement. More drama for no fucks given, and less authority of like, wait, I'm a detective?
I wonder if you can convince fucking Kim to wear the jacket.
That'd be fucked, I think. This rules.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Fuck yeah.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Fuck yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is precinct 57.
Take me to Jamrock
How may I...
Public.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you could provide me on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
I fucking love you, Shivers.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Gislain, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments.
That's husband.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh! Do you have any information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay.
Ooh.
If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book.
What?
He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Billy's husband?
So this is a different guy.
Good. You have a name now.
Wait, what? So Billy Majon's a woman, not a man? How'd you collect know as a husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Ah.
And then goes for a little drink later.
On the lookout. You know the husband's name?
Right. Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe what the husband looked like then?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
And he was wearing...
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
No, that's cool, but thank you for your help.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now, but thank you very much, Alice.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I pestered her and you were like, what the fuck? You found out about a thing? And then I found out
Did we tell her that her husband is dead?
I wanted to get this information. Oh, she's not here.
Well, fuck.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. My bulls.
Vigilance
My
officer.
bulls?
What can this old carabinier do for you?
I need more drama, apparently. God damn it. Alright. I'm gonna make an honest try of this if I can. Let's see. Drama. Do I have anything that's making drama worse or better? Insane mesh tank top. Thank you. Drama. Facing pain. Nope. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, they're literally just palette and word swaps.
Awesome.
Awesome. Creepy pasta.
Gravy pasta.
Encyclopedia, electrochemistry, composure, savoir-faire. Oh, awful. Okay. Just to check the amount.
Vigilance of...
Wait, hold on, what was that?
Something isn't right about this game. Despite his limp, the man in the uniform moves with efficient grace. His motions are measured and precise. The jolly-looking man in the checkered jacket moves lazily, like a giant tomcat stretched out in the sun. Then suddenly, he leans forward and uses the zero end of the measuring tape to nudge his opponent's balls further from the small brown sphere in the pit. As he does this, he complains about his back. Apparently oblivious to his partner's treachery, the uniformed man grabs a ball and takes aim again.
This is what I gotta save for. Gaston.
Cheating.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
A man so principled about his sound, too late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
What?
I am not going to listen to this comic connery. Huh?
Look, comrade, the overabundance of the sandwich and body is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could.
Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich with a soul?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from the industrial plant.
That sounds horrible. You really don't know your way around the kitchen.
By the way, there's been a brief of ethics. Wink.
No, you're not. Enforcing proper conduct in an amateur pétanque game is not something the RCM involves itself in.
Kim?
It doesn't matter.
Sport cheating is bad. I got this.
What do you mean, officer?
Oh, he knows what you mean. Keeping it to yourself now may yield some leverage if you ever need it.
Nothing. Just a lowly lawman rambling self. Tap the side of your nose. Watch that back.
Thanks. Is there something we can help you with, officer?
He got the message.
Didn't expose him cheating.
All right.
Yeah!
This is how we're gonna do it. Diplomacy or blackmail.
Oh!
Blackmail is quick and efficient. Leaves less loose ends.
Now your handiwork, Shepherd. Everything's differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
If you put a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswise on the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Yes! I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I might need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
I wish.
Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months you will eat the sandwich of gods.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what? Sure, officer.
In the meanwhile, what?
Sweet of sure
Meanwhile,
writing. Oh,
well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple.
on the Union. No.
Oh my god, I got these speakers for like 50 cents, but they're worth 30. Fuck yes.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Intractable sandwich.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Hey, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
Hold it up for Lieutenant to take it.
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry. No.
Don't lower it.
No.
The lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest. The lieutenant stands next to you, but he might as well exist in a parallel realm. This man does not crack under pressure. Stars would die before he'd succumb to any kind of manipulation. With this realization comes a sudden flash of pride.
Doesn't crack under pressure. Stars would die before he goes to the manipulation. With this realization. Ah. Okay. So if I were to say this, if I were to hold it long enough, that's manipulating. He would be like, no. So I'm just gonna...
Stop that.
Send the ham firecraft for another mission.
One look at the lieutenant immediately tells you he is ready for your assault sandwich. A bad idea. Men like the lieutenant are not won over by such childish maneuvers.
Proceed with the mission.
The lieutenant slaps the sandwich out of your hand faster than you could ever hope to react in your sorry state. It lands in the dirt and falls apart.
Hey!
Officer, we have serious matters to attend to. I suggest we get to them right now.
Are you kidding me?
You kind of did ask for it.
Hang on. I'm a little tempted. How about you?
Yeah, fuck it. I would enjoy some sandwich hijinks.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. Hey, G, can you make me a sandwich?
No.
It is such a pleasure.
No.
What do you...
Oh, he got the message. Alright, this is how we're gonna do
blackmail him for it?
Diplomacy or blackmail?
Like what, officer? Mon Dieu, ce serait délicieux. I hope you are not just... Oh, god of sandwich.
Okay, take two.
Kim, open your mouth.
The ham sandwich, a treat of this magnitude, should...
Let's share.
When you hold something up...
Thank you, but no.
The lieutenant's eyes express the lieutenant. This man does
if I were to hold the sandwich long enough...
Some people would feel compelled to take it. Yes, I know.
Not you, though?
No.
Yeah, let's share.
I'll pass.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it.
Why'd you take a sandwich?
I'm just not hungry, and therefore have little reason to take it.
It's about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yeah, by sharing this, it solidifies the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
The bond between officers, partners, are paramount. That's how trust is built. Trust saves lives.
It really is.
Then sure, let us strengthen our bond.
Friends forever!
Sure.
Friends forever.
Time to go solve a murder investigation.
Hell yeah!
Awesome.
Fucking...
That was definitely worth it.
Yeah! Alright, what the hell was it doing? Fuck, I forgot. Shit.
This stupid sandwich bit completely emptied our minds.
Sure did. You again. Oh.
Try to sneak.
Apartments. Things. Stuffs.
Yeah, we do have a good amount to investigate in the apartments.
Stuff and things. Things and stuff. This guy sleeping in here, for example.
The aging alcoholic. A plaster cast bust. You hear someone walking around in a poor communard.
Do I have to open the door? Did you have a warrant?
Let's go.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason. A poor communard from the...
Do I have? Did you have a
Let's go.
It's generally
hold on, what is he saying?
a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Oh.
Weird.
Maybe that was a incorrect voice line?
Probably.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Magine. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. So it's that balcony door then, huh? Okay. 16 days of coldest April. Cool. Wait.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Oh, hell yeah.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater, a 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Everything in order, detective?
I'm working on developing political consciousness.
You're developing your... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The smell is undeniable, and it's coming from that balcony up there.
Uh-oh, this is supposed to be a flag because it's not on the balcony. You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss and fuck the world sent their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
Maybe it's just skull solidarity.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
What's it like being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Hell yeah, girl!
Her voice sounds different when she speaks this candidly. Older somehow.
Hey sis, let's talk about politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the Great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Out of the bourgeoisie.
So the little piggy is a big bad communist now. Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Stepan.
Stepan?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
That would be where...
I might.
Will you?
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Come on, Cindy. From what I'm kind of to help me out.
Oh, fine. I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
She's got you by the balls, Chief. And she intends to squeeze them.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once. Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
All my life.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Stepan. It's touching, sort of. Stepan's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Oh.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
What else can you tell me?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself. Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Stepan's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one. Sure, I do. Stepan trusts me. Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then. And what do you know about...
The girl...
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants... So, sure, alright, I might... No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh.
Oh.
She's got a wicked, a laughing...
Oink for... Wow.
A cool...
Oh, that just eats morale.
Yeah, I don't know why
Sounds
you did
like
that.
Stepan's
I don't know
poke
what
your
your code
snout
is.
around sometime after... Oh. See, Stepan's a bit on the paranoid... Why now? That's enough.
I don't know why it, like, flags it again, then, if it's just... Huh. Weird. Oh, wait, the other one, right, by the smoking boy. What was that one video that everyone, like, saw a while ago? It was like, I was up here in my silks and everything, and I looked at these two boys playing some ball or something on the street, like, hey, you boys! Do you remember that at all?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god, I have something to look up later, then.
No fucking clue.
Honestly, shortly at this rate, because, oh boy, we're not really making any headway today, are we?
We're making a little bit of headway. We investigated the church.
Yeah, that's fair. Is it this door?
A weathered brown door.
Oh.
Something smells good. Soup allons, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary. Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice. The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hang on, first off.
How long have we been streaming? 4.5 hours?
Yeah, that's why I said we're gonna wrap up soon.
Fuck. Yeah, I think this is a good ending point.
For now, at least.
4 hours? That blew by.
We had a lot of fun.
We did! This game is so good. How much time do you have on Wasteland of Reality, by the way?
Good point. 16 hours.
Fuck.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Alright, that's the next stream.
A weathered brown something. The lieutenant, this is the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio. He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Magine's home? Please open.
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Oh man, I don't know what to expect.
You haven't done this before?
No.
Oh boy.
Like I said, I never made the connection between the husband and the working class lady.
Oh, this music sounds sad. Oh boy.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy.
Billy.
Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Oh boy. First of all, Kim's here. Identify the leather jacket. Identify the library card. Keep my composure. Discuss things with Kim, and I have a handkerchief. How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Shit. You live with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor. And the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are they?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
And where is everybody?
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Still hasn't come home?
No. Why? Do you have any news?
Did you know, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What's the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
It is.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Was it the Glinting Curve by Thibault?
Yes.
What was he wearing last time you saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Oh, that's definitely it. Gotta tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez Boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like it slipped into his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point, ma'am.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief. A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Jesus.
You did well.
Could have done more.
You did enough. Can't save the whole world, you know.
Yeah. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
And that's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Case closed then.
Let's go.
Lord.
This door is made for no one.
Let's go. There's...
Cripes. Oh, man. I think that'll do it, yeah. Wow.
I never knew about that side quest.
Holy shit. Who's live right now, even? Is Wayne live?
I think Mira literally just went live for
Mira?
Dota patch notes. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But, let's...
Oh, yeah, she's live. We could probably go say hi.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
God,
Oh.
what a game.
Oh, fucking Christ, man. Oh, before I forget, I made the observation, before the start of the stream, that this looks like it's, like, from, like, a vantage point somewhere. And I thought about, like, that little, like, island that was mentioned at the start of the game, when I looked at the little binoculars that are, like, the mounted ones.
Yeah.
Just thought that you should know. Anyways, we're gonna raid Mira. That... Oh, my heart hurts, actually. No, it's okay. I think I did the right thing by saying what I said, how I said it.
Yeah.
Well, next week it is. Tomorrow's gonna be a more upbeat thing. We're getting back in Earthbound for sure. More than likely, Omega will be there, right?
Hopefully, yeah.
We'll have a good time, yeah. Last we left off, the whole party is now all together, if memory serves, right?
Yeah!
Yeah!
We got... Oh!
Oh? Alright.
Oh?
Y'all take care of yourselves and goodbye.
Bye-bye.